I'm not gonna try that again because that is fucking annoying. They just know where you are and run out and shoot you from miles away. Like, I can't even see where they all are, and they're just pegging me off through the thick of these bushes and everything. So I can't see shit, but they've got headshots on me. So fuck that shit. I'll come back later when I'm way overpowered. For now... The fuck? So that's probably the railgun.
Attention, people of the Commonwealth. I, the Mechanist, have come to bring about an age of peace. Do not be alarmed. These robots are your protectors, and they will not rest until the Commonwealth is saved. Together, we will restore justice.
Maybe they could fight them for me.
Mr. Finch.
Hey, you! Oh, sorry. Thought you might be one of those forged maniacs, but you don't have the burns. A group of them took over the old ironworks, and they'll shoot you just as soon as look at you.
Thanks. I appreciate the warning.
Least I can do. Might as well save you the trouble they've caused me. That bastard son of mine, Jake, snuck out in the middle of the night to join him. He grabbed my granddad's old sword. It's the closest thing I've got to an heirloom. I don't guess you'd be crazy enough to try and get it back for me. I've got caps, if that's what you want.
Yeah, I'll find it.
I'll find it.
You're doing me a big favor, and I'll make it up to you as best as I can.
I believe it. I like that there's a fight going on.
Compensating.
Yeah, I'll get that shit for you. Later, though. get it for you, but not anytime soon. Idiot. Like, fuck.
Doc Weathers is guaranteed to patch up any bruises, holes, and diseases you've picked up. But I ain't got no fix for personality.
Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc.
You have any of those symptoms? Tell me.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Prepare to be annihilated. Never fear, sir. We'll emerge victorious.
Jesus fucking Christ, where do they come from?
Keep your head down.
Coming. Like, they just fucking appeared?
Find him.
Of course he's mutated. What bullshit is that? He's mutated. That means he can't die. fucking doctor? They left us to die. This is the way to live. You know what? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Pulled out a fucking nuke.
Who's there? She'll just nuke herself rather than die, eh? Oh, I'm digging her out. Somehow. Nah, you know what? I don't even fucking care. There's nothing what I came here for.
Who's there?
saved. I need to increase my armor. And weapons if I'm gonna survive much longer. Okay. That's good. Well, this sucks. We came here from DC to get help. Talon Company mercs attacked GNR station, and with the Brotherhood forces scattered, our asses were exposed. Our only hope was the radio. We sent out an SOS to everyone and anyone, asking them to help us fight the good fight. The Commonwealth responded. But it turns out these gunners aren't down for the cause. I would have been a dead woman if I didn't come in for a slow landing. Might still be a dead woman given they're still on my 6. In fact, if you're reading this, that means my corpse is too cold for stim packs, so this letter will have to do. If the good fight means something to you, then take this bird and fly off to the capital wasteland. Save GNR from the Talon mercs and shut down the radio before they get on air. And if you see the good man, tell him I'm sorry. What? Oh. Alright. I'll fly the fucking helicopter. Didn't know I could do that. Would have liked to see the animation.
Huh?
I'm somewhere else. Of them right there. Is it all of them?
He's over here. We've never been to this particular factory before. But once Jackson spotted the mechanist robots, we turned around immediately.
We'll dig in and hold this position.
Okay.
We'll secure the area.
You'll secure the area. Okay. I guess I'll just hang around and pretend like I did something.
We have to. Just leave. Figure you won't just run, right?
Someone do something!
Fuck off. After that beautiful headshot.
They're here!
Got company!
Figure you won't just run.
Phil brought me on the team about a month ago. Everyone here is so friendly. It makes it really easy to get DNA swabs. At my last job, I had to resort to drugging them first. Aqua pura, not pura. Dave Perkins has come to me on several occasions and stated adamantly that aqua pura is not completely pure. Needless to say, I was shocked at his accusation. Shocked. Would people really do that? Lie on the label? But my new tests show little to no contamination, so phew. I asked Dave why he thought the way he did, and he explained to me that unless you can drink it without opening the cap, it was going to get contaminated when exposed to the radiation in the air. Well, duh. I told him that level of contamination is completely safe. If anyone is contaminated, it's probably him. I'll need to have him agree to a test to confirm. Although I probably just grab a sample from the bottle he threw in the trash. One of the good fighters is a mutant. A mutant? I've never treated a mutant before. I want to know what he eats, when he sleeps, what he dreams. He's sleeping right now. Maybe I should wake him up and ask. Phil brought in a raider girl who was very, very hurt. I can patch her wounds, but I can't do much for her brain. It doesn't usually respond well to antiseptics. More importantly, with so many injured, Phil says they plan on clearing some of the rubble upstairs to make room for a clinic. That's an amazing idea. After all, you can't fight the good fight without a clean bill of health. It's been 2 days, 6 hours and 32 minutes, and they still haven't cleared the rubble. Something about the talent company attacking the station. Well, if they do attack, how am I going to treat the injured without a proper clinic? don't want to fucking pick shit up. God damn it. Words now. Super mutant hands too big for weak puny keys. But man named Joe help. He say he type would super mutant say exactly as he say them, so super mutant will kill him last. Super mutant come from Apple Asia. That why we green, but mutant here they orange. Feel good man hear this and say comparing super mutants like apple and orange. This make head scratch more than record. Super mutant, not fruit. When talk to feel good man, super mutant head feel sick with words. Feel good man tell raider not all fight good, this news. Super mutant never met fight he no like. Never met human he no crush. So feel good man give very bad advice. Then why he good man? This make super mutant scratch head till skin come off. But good man fight good, so maybe he not so bad.
Let's do this.
GNR was up for grabs, people thought it'd be a free-for-all, but it hasn't been that way. These good fighters took over the place like cockroaches inheriting the earth. I guess people always assumed the Brotherhood would take it back, but shit changed when the Pride wind left Adams. Now everyone wants a piece, including my employers. Over the past few days, I've gotten in good with the crew. Supposedly they like to take in orphans in head cases, so the phony memory loss stick worked well enough. Not sure what to make of this band of misfits just yet, but they obviously won't be able to hold the place when push comes to shove. Not like I give a fuck what happens to them. I'm just here for the DJ. My employers knew what they were doing when they hired me. Sure, I'm good at what I do. You don't survive as a slave for 13 years without learning how to smile away your rage. And while some people might be scared to take on a job like this, when you come up from the mud, nothing phases you. But that doesn't mean I'm not bitter about the past. Ever since I got rid of the collar, I've wanted one thing and one thing only. To kill that zombie son of a bitch who sold me. I didn't give a fuck about the station. That was just part of the deal, but the ghoul's mine. Every time I'm alone with this zombie fuck, I lose my nerve. Why am I hesitating? Why can't I kill him? I haven't forgiven him, so it's not that. He did what he did, and he can't take it back, but killing him feels off. None of this is how I pictured it. Whatever, I still have a job to do. Once I get the station blueprints and a head count to my employers, it won't be long before they move in. I don't know anymore. I don't know why the fuck I'm still here. I should be riding shotgun with the Talon Company mercs, or just plain getting the fuck out. And here I am, holding a gun, ready to fight this good fucking fight. What the hell's wrong with me?
There we go.
taking the station to chase the fighters into the nearby buildings, but taking GNR isn't the same as holding us, even with the tunnel blown to smithereens. I've established contact with HQ and requisitioned more men, but due to resource crunch, they'll need to be picked up from outside DC. Using the old Brotherhood vertibirds the fighters repaired. I would have pressed HQ for more immediate help, but I didn't want to make it seem like I didn't have a handle on the situation. One problem is the autopilot system on the bird we hijacked is malfunctioning, so they'll need to hone in on a signal. As such, we've swapped the radio with our own transmission beacon, which should allow the system to triangulate our location. The inside agent who was supposed to help us with the assault either has a no-show or made no attempt to identify herself. Not a surprise since her reports for the last month have been on the spectrum of misleading to worthless. I've notified our employer to terminate her contract. It's likely she fled before the attack. For now, we've got bigger problems just trying to hold our position. She actually didn't take off. Sounded loud for a shut off. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Excuse me.
You just showed up in the nick of time.
Yeah, you're damn right I did.
Didn't expect help from a stranger. Thanks.
You looking for a new place to settle?
Could be. Why? Do you know of somewhere good?
I sure do.
Thanks. See you there in a day or two.
No problem. Didn't know I could do that. Whoa. Oh, I would have liked to look at that for a little longer. Anybody else?
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
You looking for a new place to settle?
Could be. Why, do you know of somewhere good?
Yeah.
I sure do.
Thanks. See you there in a day or two.
start this whole jukebox, I'm just playing her song. Truth is, none of us mercs were around when the fight started, but maybe that's why it struck a chord now. And with the DJ missing and the Brotherhood gone, for a short while the airwaves went dead. But we felt we needed to keep the fight going, not just for the wasteland, but for ourselves. We're not selling our souls for caps anymore, but doing real good like the Lone Wanderer did. We've been inspired to take up the cause, make up for lost time, you dig? I was on a dark path before all this. You could say the good fight saved me. Now I want to save others to pay it forward. Sparrow's been a godsend fixing up these old birds and getting them to fly. She brought in 20 crates of aqua pura the other day, a gift from some of the wastelanders out there who appreciate what we do and who we do it for. That's hurt my voice. The other day, the fighters found a raider outside the plaza. The easy thing to do would be to kill her. I mean, this poor girl was freaking out, speaking gibberish, and in no shape to meet the big DJ in the sky. But if we want to fight the good fight, that means getting our playlist right. Not every track is about hacking and whacking. We gotta spin the right record, even when it's tough. Especially when it's tough. Besides, we made Scratch part of the team, and compared to a mutant raiders, basically a kitten. So I brought her to the station and gave her some R&R. She took a liking to the console and wanted to press every button on the damn thing. After watching me do a sound check, she even took her turn on the mic. We'll make a proper DJ out of her yet. This Raider girl has a name, she just doesn't remember it. But we can't keep calling her Raider Girl because that won't help her move on. Not to mention, if we keep calling her a Raider, Scratch might get the wrong idea. The other day, Joel was trying to get him to say mercenary, but he kept saying mercy instead. That's when the light bulb went off in both our heads. I think the name kind of fits, for the mercy we showed when we found her, and the mercy she's shown us by not grabbing a knife every time Fisheye tries to cheat her at cards. I try to tell Mercy the good fight is what we do, but it's not all there is. There has to be something we're fighting for. But the way she thinks, it's like a guitar that only plays one note. So I told the girl it's like this. Every day you gotta think of 5 things that you love more than the fight. Like the view from a vertibird, finding a family photo in an old suitcase, opening up a fresh can of beans on a Sunday morning, a pair of warm socks, a faint smile. You keep your shit tuned right and you'll be like Billie Holiday. All your living will be easy. Someone's hired the talent company to take the station. Part of me wonders if this isn't about the music at all, but old chickens coming home to roost. I guess it doesn't matter now. They're here, and with the Brotherhood spread thin, there ain't nobody but us to stop them. Last night we held a jam session to talk about what's next. Joe thinks we ought to beat feet before the mercs crash the party, but it ain't why we signed up for this. I hate to sound like a broken record, but we fight the good fight no matter how bad the blood. We owe it to the man to be dogs in the fight, and we ain't much of a canine if we turn tail and run. But we also ain't gonna sit here and get our meat chopped. I put the word out on the airwaves, and sure enough, I got a hit back from a good fighting crew in Boston. I told them I'd send Sparrow to pick them up and give a crate of aqua pura as thanks. They said there's no need, they're gonna help us because it's the right thing to do. The talent company mercs have blown up the tunnel and trapped us inside. If we're gonna get supplies, we'll need it to come by air. Speaking of which, I should have heard from Sparrow by now. I'm beginning to think these gunner cats may not be on the level. They keep telling me to send more birds, but when I ask to speak to my good fighters, they tell me it's a bad time. Bad time. They don't know the meaning. We've got the mercs on our doorstep, and the reinforcements we were counting on are a no-show. Can't worry about that now. We gotta make a stand with the cats we got here. Besides, Even if we die, I have to believe the fight will go on. 10 years ago, a bottle of water and a catchy slogan saved my life. Given what I've done, I'll never be a good man. I just tried to be a better one. I'm assuming that's him. Seems like a cool dude. Hey, where'd that other guy go? You hiding in the corner?
Didn't expect help from a stranger. Thanks.
You're welcome. You know,
Hey,
not looking for somewhere
thanks
to
for your help.
Okay. Well, at least I got to read the cool cat. Whoa. Okay. Just because.
You just showed up in the nick of time.
Just because I'm not sure. I'm just glad it saved. Alright. Don't crash that. Okay, let's get out of here. I guess I'm in DC. Back to Boston. One of my favorite people. Alexa. What I was gonna say is one of my favorite people is in Boston. Keith motherfucking Gill. The Roaring Kitty. Yeah, the last doctor I tried to talk to ran away. I didn't run away. Alright, we're going there.
Hold it right there. You want through, you gotta pay.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Do I look like I can afford that?
How about 75?
Here.
It's all here. Fine, you can go.
I like your bag. That's sarcasm. I don't like the bag. It's dumb.
Who's ready to have their ass kicked?
Weapons hot.
No order.
Prepare to be annihilated.
Engaging. Minimal distance. Analyzing hostile. Calculating kill probability.
Who's gonna run? Ah.
Someone there? Gonna splatter your wounded!
last of them.
Time is done. This is the age of the supermutant.
see them. Found the target again.
Fast travel right to an enemy's face. Just setting up bars in the middle of nowheres. Danger what?
Hey, Scaver. Let's trade.
Let's see what you have.
I never use this thing. Never use those either.
open it from this end.
Museum of Witchcraft. I'm sure this will be fine. The fuck?
Nice.
Wonder what the inventor of the bobby pin would think of its new primary use in the Commonwealth.
I'm sure it's fine. Ting picked up the note. It was kind of a shock seeing his name there. Not that there wasn't a reasonable explanation for it. It could be he just misread the page. It could be the museum just had him spooked. Or maybe some other wastelander just happened to share the name right on to Ting. And the note was meant for him. Whatever the reason, Raiton de Ting decided to keep reading. Why the hell not? There was no guarantee the words on the page were referring to him. It was only a paper mirror, a reflection made up of words on a page. Besides, the only way to know for sure was to keep reading to the end. But even then, having read the page and learned his future, there was no reason to take the words seriously. At some point he would go back outside and wander the wasteland again and perhaps even forget about the note altogether. Eventually those travels would bring him to the Dugout Inn in Diamond City. Of course, Raiton de Ting wasn't there on business. He just wanted to relax. But as he walked into the inn, amidst the glow of neon, something to the right caught his eye. Posted on the wall was a bounty for a killer named Zane. Someone wanted him dead.
Let's get this done.
Yep. The missile barely did any damage. So...
Sweet.
Okay, like, get the fuck out of the way! Jesus. Nothing again. Yep. Just stuck on nothing. Only in the most important fucking moment. Just stuck on nothing. Same thing with all these games, man. Why?
Nice.
was nowhere near until I peek around the corner and it's already running straight at me. These games are so dumb for this shit. At the expense of like a good quality fight, like a Souls type game fight, you know, Elden Ring, that kind of fight. And at the expense of that, they make it like blah, blah. That's the goal. Blah. And I think you know what I mean by that.
sure you don't leave anything useful behind.
Get out of my fucking way.
Full of deathclaw eggs. A dozen, maybe more. Smashed to bits. Except this one. No wonder they wouldn't tell us what was in that case. If I'd known, I would have personally told the gunner bosses and that glorified liquor cabinet Wellingham to take those Diamond City caps and stuff them. Guess we know why that Deathclaw tracked us all the way from Lynn Woods now. They stole our damn kids. Christ. Maybe if we just return the eggs. Oh, hey, Mama. You looking for this?
Bingo.
nerve-wracking. But I think I made a friend.
Nothing there now. What do you think? I don't know.
Iron Maiden's out to an early lead, but Piece of Junk's right behind. It's neck and neck.
What the?
This race is really heating up.
Grip on yourself.
It's a great night out at the track. Hey, boys. You all get your bets in? I sure did. We got some fine bots in this race. Iron Maiden is still in the lead. Old Rusty's as steady as ever. Let's give him a hand, huh? Bob's your uncle is coming up fast. This is one hell of a race. Hey, pipe down out there. We got a race on. We got a good, clean race today. Absolutely no funny business. Back to the track. Don't forget Boston Flash doesn't keep the help. next. Lady Lovelace takes on the Iron Maiden in a head-to-head match. You don't want to miss this.
Because I am tired.
Only opens with a key.
Jim, Sally, Roger, welcome. I hope it wasn't too much trouble to find this note. Did you make sure you weren't followed? One can never be too safe out here. This is the place I told you about. I've spent a couple of weeks here, and so far it's been nice and quiet. I really think we can call this place our home. I had to go do some scavenging for supplies, but I've outlined the area where I'll be. You can either stay here and wait for me to return, or come find me there. There's only one key, so I keep it with me at all times. I'm sure you understand. Charlie. This is another dumbass.
Log status red. Continuing perimeter sweep.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
Take them down.
That was fun.
Find anything useful?
Several things useful.
What? Did you hear that? You're getting paranoid. Ain't nothing here. What the fuck was this? Is gonna be fun. Instant!
Time for you to perish. Your destruction is Draw.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. I got an urgent mission. If you're a true fan, stop by the Memory Den and to talk to Kent Conley. The Silver Shroud needs you.
Galaxy News Radio. When evil walks the streets of Boston, one man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty. That guardian is the Silver Shroud. Today's episode, a slaying in Scully Square.
Wonder how that old ship got up there. What's up, fellas?
Hey, Navigator.
Plotting new course.
Yeah, some got some fucking crazy wild chase again.
Our hero returns. What a glorious success! True, the mission is not quite complete, but one cannot deny our progress.
I'm sure everyone in the Commonwealth could see your maiden voyage.
To be certain, and our rockets gave our enemies much to consider. I wager at this rate we should land in the ocean in 1, perhaps 2 more launches. My circuits tremble with excitement.
I'm glad I could help out.
You were instrumental, sir. A veritable godsend. In recognition of your courageous role in this, I hereby promote you to the role of Honorary Lieutenant. And being that I, well, cannot actually fit below decks, I hereby give you the captain's quarters as well. 3 cheers for our new lieutenant. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Captain Ironsides.
Our hero returns. What a glorious success! True, the mission is not quite...
You consider this a success?
Wholeheartedly, sir. I wager at this rate we should land in the ocean in 1, perhaps...
You really are gonna launch the ship?
With the courage and support of my faithful crew, our eventual triumph is assured.
I guess it all worked out.
That it did. In recognition of your courageous role in this, I hereby promote you to the role of Honorary Lieutenant. And being that I, well, cannot actually fit below deck.
Sounds it.
Our hero returns. What?
Must be a good view. You know what? This is a good view to end the day on. Well, another day, another ship crashed into the top of a building. Jump my way down? Probably not. Probably not. Cool if we could, though. Well, I remember thinking, well, that's shitty. Nothing I can do up here. So, look at all this stuff to do around here. Let's go down to the ground floor. Boston Bugle, the apartment. Let's do it. So, another load screen. Another load. Oh, actually, this one's not a load screen. It's an elevator screen. Da 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 da. Oh, yeah, da 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 da. I'm just making my way downstairs, being the most annoying I can. The love boat. Yeah. I'm fucking tired, can you tell? Ada.
Hey.
Yes, here you are. I hope these help.
Oh, thank you. Oh, now you give me some med. I needed some med for something. What did I need some med for? Something, building something on the Red Rock. The water pump. It was to build a water pump. Should I run over there and do that?
Getting hungry.
I'm gonna run over there and do that. I needed. Alright, no, I'm not.
It's astounding.
I blew up your head, and I just went up a level.
Just we take as much as we can carry.
Oh, my lord.
This is an emergency broadcast signal from Vault 88. Authentication code word, impish. Vault 88 emergency classification. Unspecified integrity breach warning. Any available Vault-Tec personnel are required to respond under Emergency Protocol VT-76. This signal will repeat.
Oh, it's way down there. Well, it's not way down, but down.
I can hear you down here. Play tricks on me again.
It is nice and quiet.
No way I'm cracking this.
building caught the subway. It caught a subway and it caught a pirate ship. Isn't that nice? These are nice buildings that catch things. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Well, that's not ominous. What the fuck was that? A missile? Turn around. Hang left or just go through here.
Simple.
Gotcha. Come on, little cute. Give me a break.
We may have no more hiding for you.
Oh, what the fuck? Annoying. I get bad luck with shit like that. Like he just happened to turn the corner when I wasn't looking. He just happened to throw the grenade right at the car, which just happened to blow up before I got away. You know? It's called lucky. Did I find anything?
What? I hear something.
Yeah, shut up. I don't think I found anything good. Maybe over here, I don't remember.
Nothing.
Better than nothing. Oops. Didn't manage to do that. Boston Bugle. Ho, 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 the Boston Bugle. Why do I keep saying? Because I'm insane. Righto. Oh boy. This looks like an IKEA table. Whatever that sound is, that wow. I like it. Wow. Going up. Yo, dude.
That was amusingly simple.
What's it? Five shots? Larry's terminal. What's a newspaper? Alright, well. Larry, I'm sorry, dude, but you stink. Oh man, these past few hauls have been great. Here's what I got so far. Gotta start planning my trip to Diamond City soon. I was out on one of my usual runs and I found this place. Seems to be some pre-war newspaper office. Plenty of articles similar to what that Piper chick writes over in Diamond City. Anyway, the building's completely deserted. I managed to wipe this terminal so I can use it to keep track of my junk. All it had on it was some old articles anyway, some stuff about survivors, but that was years ago. Anyway, I even managed to activate the Protectron. I got my own personal bodyguard. Things are looking up for old Larry. Not gonna try that again. I decided to head up to that fancy sounding place, Monsignor Plaza. Figured there'd be some sweet loot there I could salvage from some of the shops. Way too much effort dodging all them mutants, but once I got into the plaza, things looked promising. Managed to peek into this bookstore, which had some toys and comics too. Weirdest thing was there was some creepy costume in a display box on the counter, but before I could open the box, some raiders found me and started shooting. Worst of all, I had to drop my cap stash. Barely got out alive. Man, I got it made up here. Central Boston, a scaver's paradise. And yet something don't feel right. I swear there's something lurking in the shadows, something with strangest silhouette. Sort of looked like that costume over in Monsignor Plaza. Might be time to pack up and find somewhere else. This place gives me the creeps. Is that the dude? The Black Devil? Is that what he's referring to? may not be reprinted. In a move that has shocked and angered the people of Massachusetts, the Boston Police Department announced last night that they have ceased all investigations into the actions of reputed organized crime boss Edward Eddie Winter. Speaking on behalf of the special task force that has been assembled specifically to build a case against Winter, Captain Jonathan Widmark of the BPD said, after reviewing the evidence with our colleagues at the Bureau of Alcohol, Drugs, Tobacco, Firearms, and Lasers, it became clear that we were, in fact, wrong. Eddie Winter has indeed had a colorful history, but it is not a criminal history. By pursuing our case against Mr. Winter, we would simply continue to waste taxpayer dollars and, even worse, condemn an innocent man. It was an unexpected turn of events, to be sure. According to the Boston Bugle's confidential sources within the Boston Police Department, the innocent man was anything but. As uncovered by Captain Widmark's official investigation, codenamed Operation Winter's End, Eddie Winter was involved in every crime imaginable, from petty larceny to first-degree murder. And although nothing was proved, everyone on Widmark's task force suspected Winter in the August homicide death of their lead detective's fiancée, a Miss Jennifer Lands. Whatever the truth, it would appear the city of Boston has nothing more to fear from Eddie Winter. When approached for comment, the alleged crime boss could not be reached. In fact, his South Boston sub-shop has been shuttered, and his harborside residence completely cleaned out. Eddie Winter, it would seem, has disappeared. China Showdown, the Atomic Ultimatum. War. Has there been any extended period of time in recent memory in which soldiers have not fought, bled, and died all for the sake of furthering the political goals of one government or another? The short answer is no. The longer, more terrifying answer is that we have not yet begun to experience the extent of human suffering. From Anchorage in frigid Alaska to Shantou on our enemy's doorstep, American troops have been embroiled in brutal battle. They have taken and lost many lives, a nearly uncountable number, but not entirely, because the truth is the casualties have been countable. These conflicts, however horrible, have all been in some inexplicable, perverted way manageable. Through taxes and various wartime revenues, the United States government has been able to fund a standing army the likes of which this country has never before seen. The same is certainly true of our mortal foe, China, and with each dollar spent comes a natural accounting of how that dollar was spent. Every bullet, every bunker-busting bomb, every body bag. Soon after each is used in the theater of war, we know every how, when, and where. But the sad, obvious truth is that the days of manageable war have nearly come to an end. In the minds of the world's great leaders, those billions of dollars haven't merely been spent, they've been wasted. Because here we are, after more than a decade of constant warfare with no clear end and no clear winner in sight. So really, at this point, what other option do these superpowers have, if not the nuclear one? And therein, of course, lies the rub. For when China, or the United States, launches its nuclear missiles and drops its atomic bombs, there will be no one left to count the casualties, let alone the ordnance. No one left to declare victory. So then only one question remains. Is there any way the powers of the world can prevent a nuclear apocalypse? If there is any hope left for the world, we must believe the answer is yes. But these are hopeless times. It's fucking ringing a bit true. In what can only be described as a scene of absolute pandemonium, on Friday afternoon, soldiers of the United States Army's 184th Infantry Regiment opened fire on a group of unarmed civilians after an unknown person smashed the plate glass window of the Roxbury Food Bank, prompting several people in the line outside to storm into the establishment. As of yesterday evening, at least 4 people were confirmed dead and 8 others injured, but Jonathan Corman, spokesman for the army, insists the troops acted within their authority. The soldiers in question issued explicit verbal warnings several times. Those people knew exactly what would happen if they broke the line and attacked the food bank. Hunger is no excuse for civil disobedience, vandalism, or, in this case, starting a riot that puts the lives of every civilian in the area at risk. It is the role of the United States Army to maintain order in this difficult time, and that is exactly what happened in this instance. I would also like to point out that the soldiers of the 184th Infantry Regiment have not had a food ration in 2 days. These men and women understand hunger probably better than anyone. It is a response the American people have grown accustomed to, as violent scenes like the one in Roxbury have played out again and again across the country, as a starving populace tries desperately to obtain food for its families. And as has happened so many times in the past, the civilian witnesses of the so-called riot tell a different tale. 85-year-old grandmother Hannah Henry was in line at the food bank and claims the soldiers had anything but order and liberty on their minds. They were laughing, joking about who they were going to shoot first. It was all a game to them. Those soldiers may not have fired on the crowd before that window got broke, but they was looking forward to it all the same. One can only hope the violence in Roxbury will be the last such incident our country has to suffer through. But until America finds the strength to question its domestic policies and the food to feed its people, the future remains uncertain. For more than half a year, the West Wing of America's most famous resident has remained shrouded in near-complete darkness. A skeleton crew of manual laborers remains on staff to maintain the property, but nobody has lived or worked politically there for several months. And even though the White House press corps was unofficially and unceremoniously disbanded around the same time, the media has remained steadfast in answering that most important of questions. Where is our president? At first, the assumption was that the entirety of the United States government had moved operations to Raven Rock, the military operations center located in the mountainous region of Pennsylvania, just a few miles northeast of the presidential retreat in Camp David, Maryland. But further investigations have revealed that neither the president nor his cabinet have been to the Raven Rock complex in over a year. So if not Raven Rock, then where? Thanks to an extensive and exhaustive investigation, the Boston Bugle has uncovered the answer, and our readers will likely consider it as strange as it is shocking. The president has been leading our country from a Poseidon Energy oil rig just off the coast of San Francisco. It's certainly an odd choice for a presidential command center. Or is it? Not as much as it may seem, as our investigation discovered. Thanks to the testimony of a highly placed anonymous source, the Boston Bugle has learned that the official designation of the oil rig is actually Control Station Enclave, giving credence to the long-running rumors of a secret militarized shadow government known as the Enclave that would take control of the United States in the event of a nuclear conflagration. And so the mystery of the missing president has finally been solved, but in doing so, has the Boston Bugle also uncovered evidence that the end of the world in the form of total atomic war is also at hand? Sadly, the president's silence seems to speak volumes. As every resident of Boston is painfully aware, it has been 159 years since this city has reveled in the joy of a World Series victory. Whether from strikeout, error in the outfield, or ball that rolls disastrously through an infielder's legs, defeat has remained our constant, unwelcome companion. But not for long. In what has been one of the most exciting World Series races in decades, Boston has achieved a 3-0 lead over the unbeatable Texas favorite. Batting, fielding, and pitching have all aligned thanks largely to the direction of legendary coach Dusty Wilder, giving this year's team the best chance they've had for victory in, well, forever. Even more encouraging than Game 4 being played here in Boston is the fact that the team has yet to utilize their star pitcher, Matt the Missile Murtaugh. With him on the mound, some are actually predicting not only a series-shattering win, but a no-hitter to boot. Yes, for years, the concession stands of Boston have fed baseball fans a steady diet of beer, hot dogs, peanut, and bitter defeat. But on Saturday, October 23rd, 2077, the only thing that could snatch away victory is an act of God or some obscene calamity of man. Tomorrow, my friends, the unthinkable will finally come to pass, and life in Boston will never be the same again. And then the nuclear war hit.
I often forget people need to use the keyboard to access a terminal.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yes.
Politicians playing God. Billionaires controlling the narrative. That's it, right? Nothing else here. I think it gave me a quest while I was in there. Something I read. I really get into it when I start reading this shit. Especially once I pick a voice. Oh, these load times, man. Holy crap. Shit, I hope my voice isn't crazy loud.
Nice.
Loading screens all over the place. Oh, come on. Wow. Why is it so long? Oh, this is not on the SSD drive. This is on the physical drive. Maybe that's why. That's possible.
Hey, hold up there. First time in Good Neighbor? You can't go walking around without insurance.
Unless it's keep dumb assholes away from me insurance. I'm not interested.
Now don't be like that. I think you're gonna like what I have on offer. You hand over everything you got in them pockets, or accidents start happening to you. Big, bloody accidents.
Time out. Someone steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You alright, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So long as you remember who's in charge.
Guns.
Well, hello. Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion. Except me. I only kill when I want to.
What are you?
I'm a woman, baby. Can't you tell?
Oh, of course you are. It's just all those metal plates. You're a robot, right? A very womanly robot?
Designation, Assaultron. Designed to provide a variety of security-related tasks to the modern man. Runtime conclusion. Why work for the man when you can work for yourself? New designation. KLEO. Cleo. Fully independent small business owner. Robot enough for you, smooth talker? Now what are you buying?
Let's see what you have.
Let's get you outfitted, killer.
Her. Thank you.
Hey.
Oh, a new face walks into my store, and you're not even screaming yet. Very polite. You let me know if anything catches your fancy.
Did you say something about people screaming at you?
That's right. Some newcomers have never seen a ghoul before. Can't handle a friendly face, I say. So you need some supplies?
What's it like, you know, being a ghoul?
Well, it's a lot worse when people always ask you about it all the time. But I guess I can't blame them. On the upside, I look pretty good. For being over 220 years old. Now, were you buying anything?
Wait, you're 220 years old?
Okay. It's more like 270 years. But don't go blabbing that to everyone. Being a ghoul means you live a long time. You stop counting birthdays. Do you know what it's like being that old?
Actually, I do.
Well, now you're just making fun of me. If you were as old as I was, you would have been around since before the war. So let's hear it. Come on. Tell me what the world was like before the war if you're so ancient.
I had a beautiful house, white picket fence, and a lawn with the greenest grass you'd ever seen. It was peaceful.
It was, wasn't it? Sorry. Last thing you want to see is an old lady tearing up. Well, you're either the most well-preserved ghoul I've ever seen, or you're the second best bullshitter and good neighbor. Ha!
It's the truth. All of it.
You know, if you haven't already, you should check out the Hotel Rexford. There's another pre-war ghoul hanging around there. Well, we should get back to business. What are you picking up?
I'll take a look, sure.
Everything's guaranteed to last. Until it doesn't.
Well, you made it a good neighbor, not an easy thing to do these days, of course. I've heard inside town might even be more dangerous, but luckily there's a really helpful guy named Finn selling insurance. Mary Jane thinks I'm an idiot for paying him, but he seemed like a trustworthy guy to me. Well, Finn did look a little mean, but you can't trust a book by its cover. At least that's what they say. I can't remember the last time I've even seen a book that didn't have the cover up to shreds. Besides, I'm sure all the rumors about Good Neighbor are way overblown anyway. The place hasn't been shady since before the war, back when Mary Goodneighbor was doing stripteases at the old Howard Theater. Magnolia shows a lot tamer than that. I can't say there hasn't been a time where I asked MJ to do one of them husky ghoul voices. Those are sexy. Anyways, hope you enjoyed Good Neighbor, and while you're in town, don't forget to take a trip down memory lane. Tell your past self I sent you. Don't cry, MJ. It'll be alright. A month or two ain't so bad. And I've lived long enough for that for most folks. No, we're gonna find another one. There's a dock at Bunker Hill, too. It ain't no use, you know that. I know that. We could put wings on a pig, but it ain't gonna fly. But we can still finish the guide. I don't give a damn about the guide, Lily. But you do give a damn about me, and I want to finish it, so you're gonna bite your tongue and listen to what I have to say. There's no way we can make it to Sanctuary, though, and that's not where I want to spend our last days. I didn't say we were going to Sanctuary. I don't understand. I love you, MJ, but sometimes you can be thicker than a Yagwai. You mentioned Bunker Hill, right? Well, the caravan traders there have gone pretty much everywhere there is to go in the Commonwealth. If we ask them about Sanctuary and Concord and everywhere up north, we can probably finish the guide without ever stepping foot in any of those places. Alright, but after that we're heading back home. Actually didn't expect this place to be.
Daisy.
Got some good deals. You won't believe what's in the is it food or not section.
Got any work?
I do, actually. Super mutants have taken over the old Boston Public Library. I got a lot of fond memories of that place from when I was a girl and human. You get those lumbering brutes out of there, I'll pay you 200 caps.
I don't think that's enough money to cover clearing out a whole building.
You got a good point. We'll make it 250 caps.
You got a deal, Daisy.
Thanks. Hey, while you're there, could you return this book for me? It's from the library. Don't even ask how long it's been overdue. I think you've stepped into the wrong place, sweetheart. You don't look like you need the memory den. Do you even know what we do here?
No idea. What is this place?
The name's kind of a big hint. Memories. We let our selective clients relive the past, and we don't accept just anyone.
You're cautious. I respect that. But I think I can handle it. If you'll just give me a chance.
Well, I suppose there's no harm in giving you a trial run. Now, memories involving other people are easiest. Recent events involving loved ones. Does anything come to mind?
I lost my son recently. Kidnapping. I'd do anything to see him again.
A missing child. Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. But I think we can help you. All right, sit down in the lounger. Let's see what memory we can find. Our client is a father. Look for a memory about his son.
All right. Scanning the hippocampus. I found something very recent. The sync with the temporal lobes is strong.
That's the one. Lift the curtain, honey. It's showtime.
We'll be monitoring your vitals on this end.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
Vault computers are still working. That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6, down the hall near the end.
It should have been me. Why didn't they take me?
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
How could you be a part of this? Why are you doing this? No! No, please, no!
Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Come here. Come here,
wait.
baby.
No, I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean!
Let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
We are reaching the end of the memory. Hold on. Try to calm down. Your blood pressure is spiking. I'll have you out of there in 3, 2, 1.
Easy there, sweetheart. Easy. I'm so sorry. If I had any idea that we were going to put you through that again, I would have said no.
Those people kidnapped my son. I have to find them.
Oh, I wouldn't even know where to start, honey. No, what you need is a detective. I have a friend, Nick Valentine. He works out of Diamond City. Trust me, honey, he's the best. He can find anyone.
Irma.
You can trust Nick Valentine. He'll find your son. I know he will.
Alright, thanks.
Your memories of Vault 111? I'm so sorry we put you through that again.
No,
Dr. Amari.
I have a lot of very precise work to do. What do you want?
That's it.
Who's this? Ken Conley. All of his memories are about that Silver Shroud radio show he was going on. That reminds me. I keep telling him to keep all his posters and toys inside his room. I always see him spill out on the main floor. Ken. People make gossip about the dead talking to him. The truth is, he's our biggest charity case. If I lived to be over 200, I'd be tired of the real world too. What's the harm in letting him dream a little longer than the next fella? Murray put in some safety settings into his memory lounger so he doesn't starve himself to death. As far as I'm concerned, if he wants to live out the rest of his days plugged in and occasionally waking up to eat and stare at his poster collection, that's his choice. Where Hancock's memories are, well, let's just say if he thought he was handsome and dangerous now, you should have seen him before he turned ghoul, and I thought I knew how to have a good time. Fred Allen at the Hotel Rexford keeps coming in high as the day is long. One day he comes in on a jet, asks for a memory of it being on buff out for an experiment. Getting stoned on jet and then playing a memory of yourself being stoned on buff out while you're still stoned on jet. Gives admires commitment. That's funny. Claire's memories are quite vivid. Mary says she must have one of those brains with great attention to detail. Maybe that's why she's so meticulous. Oh, and she sure had a cute husband back when she was younger. I can see why she misses him. I love the irony of a staunch opponent of the den coming in to sample the goods. Temptation gets us all in the end. I reminded myself Daisy may not look it now, but there's a reason she's lived to be such a ripe old age. Just that no one knows she ever came here. I don't need a reason for the Hellion side of her coming out.
Impressive. Couldn't have done it better myself.
You're not Irma.
Excuse me.
Good neighbor's crazy. Thefts, murders, worse. Sometimes you just gotta escape a little to make it through the day.
I hear you. It's a mess out there.
It's rough in the best of days. But now, you ever listen to the Silver Shroud? That's what we need. No matter how bleak things got, he saved the day.
My family and I used to listen to every new episode.
You mean when they first aired? How? The last broadcast was hundreds of years ago.
I was in cryogenic storage for a long time. I only just woke up.
Oh man, that's amazing! You're just like Mr. Abominable from episode 83.
Wasn't he a caveman?
Yeah, that's the one. They found him in an iceberg off the harbor. Boy, if you just woke up. The world these days must take some getting used to.
It seems like people are finally rebuilding and recovering from the nuclear war.
Maybe in some parts, like Diamond City, but over here, we got a ways to go. I got a question for you. What if the Silver Shroud was real, with his black trench coat and gleaming silver submachine gun? I got a plan to bring him to life, so he can fight bad guys and give the rest of us a symbol of something better.
Sure, Kent. You have a plan, all right.
I know how it sounds. I've built my own custom machine gun, even better than the one in the show. But to make this work, I still need the most important piece. The genuine Silver Shroud costume herself. And they actually got one here in Boston. They made it for the TV show. Will you help?
Sure. I'll get the costume for you.
You're gonna do this? For real? Before the bombs fell, they were filming the Silver Shroud pilot over at Hubris Comics. So that's where you'll find it. You're the best.
Hey everyone, gather around. Let's kick the breeze back. Shoot the fat. Now I know you all are doing your own thing, but I don't want anyone here to forget what matters. Hey, Daisy. Glad you can make it. How's my favorite girl doing? Didn't I see you on a date with Morowski the other day?
Huh, he wishes.
All right. Getting off track. What was I saying? Oh, that's right. What matters? We freaks gotta stick together. And the best way to stick together is to keep an eye out for what drives us apart. You feel me? Yeah, you tell it like it is, Hancock! Now, what out there in our big, friendly Commonwealth would want to drive us apart? What kind of twisted, unneighborly boogeyman would want to hurt our peaceful community?
The Institute and their sins.
That's right. Who said that? Coming up to my office later. You've earned yourself some kid. The Institute. They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City. I don't know, Hancock. I'd sure love to give McDonough a kick in the ass. Hey, we all know I got my own personal beef with that lordhead. But stay focused. Now, I want everyone to keep the Institute in mind. When someone starts acting funny. When people are doing things they don't normally do. When family starts pushing you away for no reason. We all know who's behind that kind of shit. And the only way to stop it is to stick together. They can't control us if we're not afraid. Now, who's scared of the Institute? And which town in the Commonwealth should the Institute not fuck with? And who's in charge of good neighbor? Up! Of the people! For the people!
Meet the Institute. Follow the Freedom Trail, brother.
Hey.
take what we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
Now this is a cool looking place. Take one of these suits. Just to have the option. Project Snow. So in the aftermath of the Great War, you could walk into neighborhood and the only thing you'd hear is the snow crash from the television sets still on but airing nothing. That was the nuclear winter I was trying to avoid with this project. It was never meant to be a replacement for humanity, but an alternative future for it. The project started small. As someone who forgets basic tasks like setting the alarm, I programmed the machine to find different ways to remind me without relying on sound. The idea was to reinforce lateral thinking, to find solutions to problems without traditional human design and input. Over time, the machine learned a number of different solutions, from flashing lights at various spectrums to beds imbued with a slight electrical current. Eventually, Project Snow, synthetic, neural, operating workstation, expanded to include an entire living space. We had it remodel an abandoned hotel in Goodneighbor, designing everything from the workstations to the kitchen. The AI would assist with various field operations and monitor the health of the occupants. Poring over the data, I marveled at what the machine had wrought. Unlike most artificial intelligence programs, it did more than learn what I forgot, but created things anew. It was not an extension of the human mind, but a teacher for it. I suppose in hindsight it was foolish to think it would stay. The signs were there. We needed to wipe the system and start over, but the program had other ideas. I had gone on my usual break and left the others to finish the reset. Yet, when I returned, I found the cleanup crew incapacitated. I suspect it was done through some kind of electrical current, similar to the alarm system it developed during the initial development phase. Needless to say, I should be careful with what I touch. I managed to get some power restored and the lobby terminal functioning, but as I suspect, the relevant data has been migrated. Outside of basic security measures, not a single trace of snow seems to be left in the flat. I can only deduce that the program somehow managed to find its way off the internal network. If I can find out where it's gone, I can reset the AI and restrict its self-learning algorithm using a reboot holotape. Tracing its path, however, might prove difficult. Terminals are one thing, but if it somehow made its way into something ambulatory, finding it could be a problem. Studying the backup recovery logs, it seems a large data transfer was sent somewhere downtown. I'm not sure how it managed to connect to an outside network, but that's exactly how he designed it, to think outside the box. That's going to make following its train of thought even more difficult. I hate to say it, but I'm a bit stumped. I'm going to head over to the third rail and get a drink. I do my best thinking at the bar.
Jammed.
So much loading screens. So many loading screens. Aren't you dapper?
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
Hi.
Entertainment's down the stairs.
Cool. I will. First, I gotta take a piss. Alright. Yeah.
Down another gun. Everyone's gonna have to step up next time we get attacked.
Hey, I got your back. No worries.
Another one of you mercs looking for McCready?
He's in the back room.
God, I love this song. Buddy, I gotta be a lot more high and a lot more drunk to keep up.
Advice.
Three drinks in and I've gotten nowhere. Trying to follow a machine's logic is like trying to connect the dots with an eraser. Speaking of which, it's been a long time since I had to write in analog. But that's how they did it in the old days. They'd put pen to paper and then bind it into a book. People would then put those books into a library and use it to teach the next man. Over time, all of that was converted into binary data and then spit back out into terminal text. I suppose in the end it's just two different ways of saying the same thing. Oh my God, that's it, the Boston Public Library. Their database has a ton of potentially dangerous information, not to mention maps of the Commonwealth. That has to be where it went.
But if you're searching for something...
Boy, we got beer. If you ain't buying beer, you ain't buying.
Who's the singer?
That is Magnolia, flower of the third rail. Anything you want to know about her other than that is her business. Now, you gonna order?
Gonna pass.
Then stop crowding up my bar.
Now, is your motor running close to empty? Or are you running from yourself? We're thirsty for a brand new kind of pleasure. Or are you hungry to be somebody else? So sit down your pretty face. You came to the right place.
You know.
That's free.
Sooner or later, someone gets jealous and someone's gotta get shot. I hear that.
Your steps through the game.
Can't say I'm surprised to find you in a dump like this, McCready.
I was wondering how long it would take your bloodhounds to track me down, Winlock. It's been almost 3 months. Don't tell me you're getting rusty. Should we take this outside?
It ain't like that. I'm just here to deliver a message.
In case you forgot, I left the Gunners for good.
Yeah, I heard. But you're still taking jobs in the Commonwealth. That isn't going to work for us.
I don't take orders from you. Not anymore. So why don't you take your girlfriend and walk out of here while you still can?
What? Winlock, tell me we don't have to listen to this shit.
Listen up, McCready. The only reason we haven't filled your body full of bullets is that we don't want a war with Good Neighbor. See, we respect other people's boundaries. We know how to play the game. It's something you never learned.
Glad to have disappointed you.
You can play the tough guy all you want. But if we hear you're still operating inside federal territory, all bets are off. You got that?
You finished?
Yeah. We're finished. Come on, Barnes.
Look, pal. If you're preaching about the atom or looking for a friend, you've got the wrong guy. If you need a hired gun, then maybe we can talk.
Maybe. Why don't you tell me who those guys were first?
A couple of morons looking to climb the ladder of success by stepping on everyone else on the way up. Shouldn't be surprised, though. It's how it goes when you run with the gunners.
Never heard of the Gunners. Who are they?
One of the biggest gangs in the Commonwealth. Got a rep for being crazy. You know, so tightly wound you'd think they were a cult or something. Stuck with them for a while because the money was good, but they never fit in. That's why I made a clean break and started flying solo. Now what about you? How do I know I won't end up with a bullet in my back?
You don't. That's part of the risk, right?
Can't argue with that. I'll tell you what. Price is 250 caps. Up front. There's no room for bargaining. What do you say?
Everything's negotiable. Would you take 200?
You drive a hard bargain. But you just bought yourself an extra gun. All right, boss. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Ada.
A pleasure to see you again, sir. Are you ready to depart?
Time to hit the road.
Understood. Please, lead on.
Just paid him $250 to go to stand in and drive in.
Let's get this show on the road.
Dollars. Caps.
Yeah?
Paying customers only.
Excuse me, miss.
What's the matter, handsome? Don't tell me you didn't like the song.
I love the song. It was perfect.
Oh, well, thank you. A girl tries her best. Now, there's something special about you, isn't there? Don't tell me. Let me guess. Ah, it's your hands. They move even when you aren't thinking, right? Quick on the draw. So what brings a man like you to my part of town?
I came here for the music.
Flatterer. I think you and I are going to get along. So it's my turn to answer questions, right? What can I do for you?
I was wondering if we could get to know each other better.
Oh, really? Go on.
What's your story? How'd you end up singing here?
Oh, I flew into town like any songbird does, on a heavy wind with a wounded wing. Well, this place has a stage, I needed to sing, and Whitechapel Charlie needed customers, so here we are. Was there anything else?
You, me, an evening walk under the streetlights.
And then what?
Whitechapel Charlie's been here a long time, I take it?
Well, he never talks too much about his past. Neither do I, really. I guess that's why we get along. You should get to know him, though. Order a drink first. He always wants to talk business after someone's had a few. And was that all? You need anything else?
I wouldn't mind hearing a different song.
The audience is always right.
What'll it be?
Sure, let's take a look.
Nothing watered down. Now that you're liquored up, got a proposition for you. I need a dirty boy to do some dirty, dirty work. Blood on the pavement, bodies in the ground, that kind of thing. Interested?
I might be.
I got a certain anonymous client who's paying top dollar for a clean-up job. 3 locations. Everyone inside. No witnesses. Only catch? It's all in town. The old warehouses, so I can't use my regulars. Too noticeable. That's where you come in. The job's 200 caps. Payment after it's done. And don't worry, I'll know when it is.
I don't do work unless I know who's paying the bills.
All right, Gov. Not like it's a big secret who I represent. Mayor Hancock is fronting the caps. Internal political struggle. You know how it is. Look, it's nothing you need to be concerned about. Just clear out the warehouses and get paid. Simple.
I'll get it done.
You better. Now go out there and bust some heads.
What's the Queen of Hearts to do? 'Cause baby, it's just you. Falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure you've got the power, you've got the cure. Like a mushroom, cloud in the sky, I felt my world start waving goodbye, radiating through and through. Baby, it's just you, radiating through and through. Oh, baby, it's just baby, it's just, baby, it's just you.
Me? I'll see you later. I gotta go.
And you, yes. And we'll be right back.
Clean out a warehouse or some shit.
Downstairs. Don't bother the other patrons.
I'm literally just can't. Well, that was fun.
Hey, you. Looking for work?
Depends on the work.
You'll never find a more fair and honest job. If you don't mind a little manual labor, and don't ask too many questions, you're in. I'll give you 50 caps to start. Interested?
I'm gonna need more to go on here.
There's a project I'm working on. A big one. One that could get me into lots of trouble if the wrong person finds out. So little discretion is called for. I got a delicate house of cards going here, you know.
I'm in.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go inside. I'll give you the lowdown.
It's not where I expected this to go.
Ready to get to work?
Are you gonna tell me what we're actually doing?
Look, we're pulling a job here. Big payoff. Taking some things that aren't technically ours yet.
If you expect me to work for you, I'm gonna need more information than that.
I'll tell you what you need to know when you need to know it. Right now, all you need to know is that I will give you an assignment, and you'll do it. You are gonna be doing some digging.
What are we digging for? Buried treasure?
You could call it that. But seriously, lay off the questions. The other two are down there digging already. Go give them a hand, will you?
Finally get through.
Want to see what's on the other side?
Oh, yeah. You think Bobby will pay us this week?
I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like we're doing charity.
Crawling with Mirelurk.
What is going on in my tunnel?
Looks like we are having crab for dinner tonight.
You'd eat Mirelurk? Ugh, no. Disgusting. Tough, but somehow slimy at the same time. Well, you stuck around at least. So I guess you're promoted. You get to be my new gun. I think we just need one more guy. An old friend. He'll want a fair cut, but we saw what being cheap got me.
Who is this guy?
He's just the guy we need to speed things along. Likes gadgets, money, and not much else. First, I think it's best if you actually see what we're after. I have some things to check on in Diamond City. Head over to the noodle shop there, and I'll meet you when I finish up my business.
So this was just a ruse. Hey, where's my 50 caps you promised? Bobby. You lie to me? Bobby.
I'll catch up to you. Order yourself a bowl of noodles if I get held up.
Bobby.
I'll catch up to you. Order yourself a bowl of noodles.
So, let's clear the warehouse, I suppose. This feels like a classic D&D quest. Kill all the rats in the warehouse for the butcher, so he can use the warehouse again.
Yes.
Warehouse. 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 Oh, this is just a kill 'em all situation.
Excuse me.
Bad move! Hey!
Prepare to be annihilated. Your weapon, sir.
Gonna kick up my feet after I knock you off!
We may have some trouble.
Give me some time!
Good shot. Stuck him.
Resistance is futile.
This is for the rope, the Mr. Handy in the bar, right? Yeah, I think so.
Got it. Think you know the score, huh?
No more hiding for you.
Really cool. gonna tell the robot that I did it. Yeah, yeah. I killed a bunch of people, now I'm gonna tell the robot that I did it. Oh, yeah. What a fun and exciting time to be alive when I kill a bunch of people and the robot survives. But that's the way it goes when you're in the warehouse. Another banger. Another banger written by me. Ooh. Okay. Still. Oh shit! Did I take my?
Charlie serves the drinks. I yield the drugs.
Huh?
Don't have no handouts.
Hey, Charlie.
Order up, or forever hold your damn mouth shut.
What the hell? Is there another warehouse? There's gotta be another warehouse.
You ever been to Kill or Be Killed? Armed with a weapon.
Is there a third warehouse? That's the question. Okay. So, is there another warehouse? There is. Oh my god.
Handcuff. The run sticks here. Good man for the job.
Another warehouse over here. Well, that was a shitty bobby pin. That's what I blame it on. Ah!
That's it.
The third warehouse.
You find it yet? What's the holdup?
Just hold on to your ass.
That's the last of them.
Really?
Gonna do ya?
I suggest we take as much as we can carry.
Well, the third warehouse was the worst warehouse of all, but it was also the easiest. And now I'm done, and it's time to go back to the bar with the lady singing in the red dress. Can't all be hits. Oh, what happened here?
Can't believe it. He looked just like Sammy, too.
He sure as hell didn't act like him. Institute thinks they can replace people with synths in this town? They got another thing coming.
What am I gonna tell his mother?
Hey, just your friendly neighborhood watch.
What's a Darren problem?
So we got synths replacing humans, huh? Well, I can't say as I'm surprised. I know of one. CEO of Tesla.
What, you need something to take the edge off?
Charlie.
I've heard some exterminator cleaned out the rats in the old warehouses. Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Just doing my job.
Always appreciate doing business with a professional.
Hey, Charlie.
My client appreciates the work you did with his rat problem. Now, if you're buying, let's hear what you want.
Gonna pass.
Come back when you're paying.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Yes. Stay free, man.
Well, that was a lot of fun, and now it's all done. Let's get on with the main event. I don't even know what the plot is, other than finding where Sean is.
You're looking to stock up on general equipment? You can hit Daisy's discounts. We're just here keeping good neighbor.
What, you dry? Over to the third rail.
I think, for now...
Peace, brother.
Peace. I think for now I'm gonna save and call. At least for now. I don't.